Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of the Nerdic Pro Podcast. My name is, as per usual, Bobby Effin Salazar, and welcome to night 1 of 2 of the live reactions, as is a Nerdic Pro tradition every year. Has been for the last 5 years now, 6 years, something like that, to react to both nights of WWE WrestleMania, the show of shows, the Super Bowl of professional wrestling. I've got to be perfectly honest, I'm really not looking forward to this year's Mania. I think a lot of the build-up to most things has been absolute bollocks. And, but, you know, I could be wrong. You know, you don't always need a fantastic build-up to be able to have a good match and for stuff to make sense. But it makes things a hell of a lot better when the build-up is good. To then think, oh, shit, I need to watch that. You know what I mean? Because it's... Oh, fuck's sake. I've not been doing this all fucking night now. Because I don't watch EastEnders. Or things like Hollyoaks and Home and Away and Emmerdale and that sort of shite. But, you know, it's exactly the same as that, you know, with your soaps and with your programmes and what have you. You know, like the stories and all of that, you need to think, you know, excuse me, like you need to have that story to come out of one show, come out of one episode to then build up to the next episode. And I don't think there's been much of that for this year's Mania at all, really. So started up was fucking got, as usual when it comes to pay-per-views, and especially Mania. It's got to be sat there for the next fucking 3/4 of an hour, no doubt, just watching a shitload of ads and what have you. So, and recaps and what have you. So, obviously this is taking place out of Las Vegas, Nevada. So, in the US today. So, yeah. Like I'm hoping it's a good show because oh fuck me, Cena's coming out. Cena's opening up. Since when the fuck was this, I think? Cena. John Cena. Bloody hell. Don't want to have my volume too loud because I don't want to get striked or anything. So, why is Cena here? I didn't know he was here. Oh, the host for Mania, is he? I didn't know that. Obviously, first time we'd seen Cena since Gunther beat him in his retirement match. Was it Saturday night's main event? Around Christmas? Just before Christmas? I've got to stick the subtitles on. English. With subtitles there. I've also today stocked up on Pepsi Max, so yeah. Oh, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. So this year's Road to Mania has been chaos. Out here and back there has been very vocal. Excuse me. The time to talk is over and the time to deliver is now. Excuse me. You just want to step up and deliver. Welcome to WrestleMania. Saith John Cena. Here we go. Jimmy Uso, Jey Uso, the Usos. Day one is. Coming out through the crowd. Do. So yeah, going off with some six-man tag action. So combined of 1,700 days as champs, according to Michael Cole. Throughout all their tag title reigns. Got all this again tomorrow night. So yeah, same time tomorrow as well. Also invested in some of the munchies as well. So literally just keep myself occupied. And yeah, so stick them up there. Right, yeah. So the next participant, LA Knight, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so just obviously waiting for the match to start. So yeah. Not like 2 years ago, this would have been a very unlikely trio, and you know, even the Usos were a very unlikely duo. You know, so yeah. Excuse me. The Vision. Not lying, like I'm looking forward to the matches on it. It's just so on both nights. It's just you know, I just don't feel like they've been built up to the point that they could have been. You know what I mean? I mean, the fact that you've got ISO Speed at this match, and you've got Jelly Roll, who's obviously going to get involved with Cody and Randy, and then you've got Randy with Pat McAfee. Obviously, you've got Pat McAfee's, you know, been sort of on and off with WWE for years. And then you've got Jelly Roll, who had the match with. Was it Randy at SummerSlam last year or the year before? Something like that. And yeah, so. I very much remember that Rumble match last year when how the fuck he ended up walking away alive, I don't know. When he was literally fucking speared by Braun Breaker and literally fucking torn in half. So yeah. Spot the like that, I thought. So we've got the Visions World Tag Champs of Logan Paul, ISO Speed, and Austin Theory. So straight off, the USO super kick Logan and Austin, which leaves LA Knight and ISO Speed in the ring. Logan's now back up, starts giving LA Knight some jib. LA Knight with his back turn. Speed with a body slam. So Logan Paul coming with LA Knight in the corner. Some kicks to the midsection. The referee trying to get him back. So LA Knight back. Excuse me. So Jay now tags in. So starts giving him the punches to the head. 10 to the head. Tags Jimmy in. Double elbow. Double elbow drop. Jimmy goes in for a pin. 1, 2, kick out. Excuse me, by Logan Paul. At least this year it started at 11 and not like... So Austin Theory's just tagged himself in a blind tag. Jimmy's obviously not realised. It's super kick. No, not super kick, sorry, drop kick even. Now goes to take down Jay and Eli Drake, or LA Knight. Yeah, like, I'm happy that it's on at 11 this year. You know, rather than like, cause it normally starts between like midnight and 1. So at least it starts like an hour, 2 hours earlier than normal. So yeah. So I remember a couple of years back, literally not finishing doing the live reactions till like 5:30 in the morning. And it was like 5:30, like going on 6. And I'm like, fuck. So yeah. Because I've always said, you know, when it comes to me doing these, I always say to work and shit, fucking be like, look, and I said this in the predictions pod earlier. You're more than welcome to fucking write me in, but don't expect me to fucking turn up. You know what I mean? On the Sunday or the Monday. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna be fucked, especially on the fucking Monday. You know what I mean? So vertical suplex by Jimmy onto Show Speed. So Speed tags in Logan. Logan takes down Jay and LA Knight, pushes Jimmy into the corner. Excuse me. So, yeah. Forearm to Jimmy. A few gut punches. I actually know a couple of people that have gone to this. So, yeah. 91 and 92. Lucky fuckers. Then again, I can't really complain seeds as I'm going to Wembley this year for all in. So London's a piece of piss for me to go to, because it's King's Cross anyways. It's literally just a bus and a train. So yeah. But thankfully I'm driving down with a few mates. So yeah, same people that I went Cardiff with. Clash of the Castle. Be 4 years this September. So yeah. Spear by Jay onto Austin Theory. Theory tries to roll away, but Jay manages to catch him to go for a pin. Logan Paul comes in to break the pin up. He now goes in for Jay. Got rid suplex to Jay by Logan Paul. And then Austin Theory throws Jay into the corner. Like, so his shoulders go into the post through the turnbuckles. Show Speed tries to get away. No. Hurricane Rana to Jimmy by Show Speed. Nice. I'm probably going to get a lot of people trying to watch this, expecting me to be showing the screen so people can watch it for free. Fucking tight cunts. Happens all the fucking time. Every fucking live reaction I do. Every live reaction that fucking happens here on the YouTube channel. Even when I was fucking doing YouTube and shit before, fucking watching the shit that they do in Saudi. This fucking 8 years ago, 9 years ago. And a 3 count. So, LA Knight and the Usos beat the World Tag Champs, Logan Paul, Austin Theory, and ISO Speed. Again, predictable as fuck when you got a fucking ISO twat on the fucking team. Do you know what I mean? And Logan Paul. You know. But yeah, the amount of people that would, you know, comment and what have you saying about showing the screen and actually showing the show on the. Oh, fucking hell. Logan's just gone for speed. Just smacked him. Just got a proper old bitch like. It's a shame that he couldn't hit as hard as that in his fucking boxing fights, wasn't it? So he's now throwing speed out towards the commentators' desks. And he's now going through the English commentators' desks. So with Wade Barrett, Bad News Barrett, Stu Bennett, what do you want to call him, and Michael Cole. Was he now going to jump off like how we did in that match with Roman at Saudi for the title a couple of years back? Do you remember that spot he did? The Usos are up with LA Knight to save speed. 3D by the Usos. Or 1D, whatever. But yeah, so Logan tried going up for the spot, so he goes up to the top turnbuckle to jump through the announcer's desk like how he did in Saudi a couple of years back when he challenged Roman for the undisputed title. I think they're now calling for ISO Speed to get up and do it to Logan. So yeah. This is either going to go very well or it's going to end up getting botched up to fuck. So ISO Speed is now going to try and do that move. He's either going to go nowhere near or he's going to go too fucking far. So he's now stood on the top of the post. It's been nice knowing you. And he goes in, fuck me. I applaud that. Holy shit. That fuck yeah. Don't know what I was on about. That was actually quite impressive, to be fair. Yeet. Mate, that was actually quite sick, to be fair. Yeah, as I said, I'll take my hat off to me. That was actually quite good, to be fair. Match was a bit, yeah. So yeah, I did completely forget to mention. Richie has said that he's going to try and sort of pop in and out of the reactions during this to sort of try and give his input in matches and what have you. So back in 3 minutes 54 seconds, here we are. On the road to Damascus, did he just say? What, in Syria? Why the fuck would you want to go to fucking Damascus? Out of all places. Alright, bear with me just 2 seconds. Just gonna. Yeah, back again. Now that's fucking 20 seconds of this fucking dirty ad fucking song shit. One thing that I am happy about though that's been announced within the last couple of days is this month's WrestleCrate. Obviously, as it's Mania season, they've managed to get Jey Uso to be the main autograph for WrestleCrate for this month. So, yeah, that'll be good. So, yeah, I shall, as usual, I shall certainly be interested. I still have 8 box on here now. So, yeah, WrestleCrate literally comes in one of these boxes. The higher tier costs £23.99 a month, plus £4.99 a month postage, so £28.98. The lower tier costs £13.99 a month, plus £4.99 a month postage, so that's £18.98 a month. You can cancel at any sort of time, and what have you. So I believe this has actually still got the stuff in it. So you can see the most recent unboxing on the channel, anyways, here on the YouTube channel, anyways. So yeah, you get a shirt in it. You get a few other bits. I've taken a few bits out of this one, but you get a pin badge as well as a couple of autographs as well. So we're now going into the Drew McIntyre Jacob far too much. So I got one of Kenny Williams. Kenny Williams, and then one of each of the Dudley Boys as well. Obviously, the autographs change every month. You're not going to get exactly the same every month, and everything changes every month. So, yeah, they do change everything up and what have you. And, yeah, so... Not this month, next month, because this month is Rey Mysterio. So, yeah. So, May's autograph is Jey Uso. I've already ordered my thingy, my Rey Mysterio box. So the difference between the higher tier and the lower tier, obviously with the autographs, a lot of them would be more expensive for WrestleCrate to get than a lot of others. So, yeah, I think the shirt is definitely both of them, and I think you're guaranteed the shirt and the autograph, and not all the other things there in it. So yeah, but you'll get a shirt and an autograph in the lower tier. Not 100% sure about the actual autograph. So yeah, because as I said, cost of everything changes and everything, and yeah, so I just still think for less than £30, you can't really complain about what you get in there. So yeah, I mean, I've literally got a fucking drawer full of stuff that I've got purely out of WrestleCrate. So yeah, I can't really complain. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, get a few of these as well. Drinking Buddies key rings. So, yeah. Get the fucking thing. As well as coasters. As well to put your drinks on. As well as a load of other stuff, just depending on the month. So, yeah. Anyway, it's now going into the Drew McIntyre, Jacob Fatu unsanctioned match. So, got a strong feeling that Jacob Fatu's going to end up going over. So, yeah. "37 minutes into this stream, and we're already starting the next match. I was expecting double this amount of time for this match to have started." I've had the pleasure of seeing Drew McIntyre wrestle live in person on several occasions. I think the first time was back in 2019, or was he already on main roster in 2018, or was he still NXT at that point? So I remember when he was in that tag team with Ziggler. I think this was just before he actually first started tagging with Ziggler. Seeing Jacob goes in for the fucking jump outside the ring, Christ. Already started the match off. I remember it being a tag match with Drew and Finn Balor versus... Can't for the fucking life of me remember who the fuck it was, but it was definitely Finn and Drew against another tag team. And then second time I see him was Clash at the Castle in Cardiff when I went there. With the same guys that I'm going to Wembley with at the end of August, when he wrestled Roman Reigns for the undisputed WWE Championship. Really good match, I thought. Absolutely fucking fantastic match. This was when Solo Sikoa first appeared on the main roster. And, this was also the same match that Austin Theory tried cashing in the Money in the Bank. They got absolutely annihilated by Tyson Fury. And then after that, I got to see Tyson Fury and Drew McIntyre sing American Pie and what's that Oasis song? And so Sally could wait. That one. Jacob tries to hit Drew with a toolbox, but Drew backs down. But Drew trips him up. Don't judge me that being a muffin with a fork. You know, I've been following both Jacob and Drew for years and years and years, right? And I've always rated the pair of them, always. I think the matches that Jacob had with the likes, just in MLW. So Drew just taking a phone off the fan, and he's now beating Jacob Fatu with the phone. So you just look at Jacob Fatu, the matches that he had in MLW with Mads Kruger. Obviously, Krul's been all over wrestling at the minute. So in the dirt streets and in wrestling news the last couple of weeks. And those matches they had were just fucking the best ever. You know what I mean? And, you know, they'd struggled to have a bad match together. You know, and I said in the production spot, always afterwards, I can't quite remember, in the call that we had, that Jacob and Drew would struggle to make this match look shit. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, you know, there's a lot of wrestlers out there who it's wrestling is just naturally them, and they naturally have good matches, and they struggle to put on shit matches. You know, I've refereed for many years now, and I've worked with no end of people who had ref no end of matches that the people in it, you know, you never see them have a fucking shit match ever. Do you know what I mean? Because they're that good and even better. Do you know what I mean? It's just in their fucking blood, you know. So there's been a load of fucking action in this, load of back and forth stuff. Drew's just put a chair down one of the sets of turnbuckles. And is now going to throw Jacob into it. No. Drew stops. Elbow to Jacob. German suplex by Drew McIntyre. And Drew jumps out the ring. Drew goes into the chair. And a big body moves off the top by Jacob. 2. Kick out at 2 by Drew McIntyre. I said this match, you know, I was really looking forward to it. You know, because again, so far, they've each made each other look fucking brilliant. A wrench to the back of the knee by Drew McIntyre onto Jacob Fatu. chairs, but didn't actually go through the chairs. Jacob Fatu kicks out. So Drew put two chairs together. They were far too spread apart. Tried to slam Jacob Fatu through him, but Jacob literally just skimmed one of them, and the other one didn't even move. So Drew's now getting in the face of the referee, wanted the ref's belt. Oh yeah, so a couple of weeks back, Drew called Fatu a unreformed convict. So super kick to Drew, which granted, Jacob's had his criminal past. You know what I mean? A chair shot to the back of Drew McIntyre whilst he's on the ground, and another one. And he's now got to go in for the belt, and he goes in for the belt. Jacob Fatu goes in for the belt, and he goes in for another one, and he goes in for another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. I don't exactly want to admit, but Jacob Fatu is not exactly the sort of cunt that you want to fuck about with, is he? Let's be, let's be frank. So, yeah. Excuse me. And a Claymore kick to Jacob. 1, 2, and a kick out. So Jacob Fatu had his back turned to go into one of the corners to get the red toolbox. He turns around to go and twat Drew with it. Just as he's turning around, he's met with a Claymore kick by Drew McIntyre. They're going in for the forearms and the punches to each other. The referee's now putting his belt back on. Smack, 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 punch, punch, headbutt, 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 and headbutt. Jacob Fatu is now setting up a table. So does that mean that it's coming off of Netflix then? Is that what fucking Michael Coach just said? The rest of WrestleMania will continue momentarily on the ESPN then? I'm fucking getting ESPN. You can fuck off. I pay fucking more than enough as it is when it comes to fucking Netflix. Cunt. Every fucking month. So Drew manages to get off the table. Throws a chair at Jacob Fatu whilst he's on the top turnbuckle. Now hits Jacob around the back. And he now, oh my god. He fucking shoves Jacob Fatu off the top turnbuckle. Through a table outside the ring. Holy shit. Well, they managed to get the commentary desk back up and running, so that's good. Super kick by Jacob. And another super kick by Jacob. A toolbox by Jacob onto the Drew. And the moonsault top level through the table. 1, 2, 3. That finishes the match. Really good match. Really fucking good match. Oh, I got that prediction right. I think I got both of them right so far. Literally went through the table and then literally picked things back up straight away. That's how you do things. Mate, fucking people inside shouldn't fucking move like that. That bloke that's fucking as his nickname is, he is a fucking Samoan fucking werewolf. And as I said earlier, and as I've said several times on this fucking podcast previously, whenever fucking speaking about Jacob Fatu, he's not the sort of cunt you want to fuck around with because he will fucking eat you alive. Yeah, not like really good match. I thought really good match. As I said, that opener was a bit there, but yeah, and that could have gone a lot longer. Like so the opener, the 6-man tag, could have gone a hell of a lot longer and could have seen a hell of a lot more of the Usos. I thought that it was more LA Knight, if anything, out of the three of them. And because you didn't see them for ages up until going up to the finish, and the next thing you know, LA Knight goes in for the finish on I Show Speed, and that's it. You know what I mean? So yeah. So yeah, again, gonna fucking sit here for the next 12 and a half hours for fucking ads again. So come on, Richie, you cunt. Pop up on it. Ugh. Join me. Let's see what Facebook's saying. Yeah. Facebook ain't saying shit. So, yeah, so if anybody is interested and you're looking at becoming new to streaming, then so whether it be podcasting or whatever, hosting your own shows on platforms like here on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, whatever, Snapchat, I believe is like you can do. Then feel free to use StreamYard. Use this link below to get $10 off. I believe your first month for a premium subscription, and so feel free to do that. Bear me a moment. Oh dear. Drew Jacob was good. So, yeah, once again, speaking about like the history of Mania. So yeah, go back to the old 30 Capital Wrestling Corporation days. So yeah. This is a match of Hulk Hogan's in Madison Square Garden back in 1979. His first ever appearance in the Garden. So yeah. So Hulk actually had his first ever match in WWE against Ted DiBiase, or at least in Madison Square Garden. And Ted's speaking about how they went into the match and how Vince McMahon Sr. at the time had massive hopes for Hulk Hogan. So yeah, and Vince Sr. had said to Ted to try your best to try and put Hulk over. And then obviously look at the style that Hulk ended up becoming. You know, Terry Bollea and Hulk Hogan are two completely different people. You know, Terry Bollea the man and Hulk Hogan the character. Two completely different people. Well, I don't care what anyone says. You know, and I'm a firm believer, like a lot of other people, that the world of professional wrestling would be an entirely different place had it not have been for Hulk Hogan. You know, because it was people like him that basically carried the business on his back for years. You know, and people literally became wrestling fans because of him. Excuse me. And then when you have things like British wrestling, people like Big Daddy and the Giant Haystacks, you know, again, people like them, you know, again, carrying the business on the backs, you know, and yeah, people would literally buy tickets to shows to physically be there in person because someone like Shirley Crabtree, Big Daddy, was on the poster. People like Kendo Nagasaki were on the poster. People like Mick McManus, Jackie Pallo, Marty Jones, Danny Collins. You know, all these other different people, you know, Finley, you know, Dynamite Kid, British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith Sr. You know, again, these Johnny Kincaid. You would easily sell out certain venues and what have you all over the place because you'd have certain people on the show and what have you. Obviously, the main ones being Big Daddy and the Giant Haystacks. You know, you were guaranteed to sell out a show if you were to have either one of them individually, if not both, on the show. So the next match here is Stephanie Barker versus Liv Morgan for the WWE Women's World Championship. Or is it? Because this is saying as well Seth Rollins versus Gunther. So what is next? And it was exactly the same as people like Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, Macho Man Randy Savage, the Ultimate Warrior. You know, guys like that, you were guaranteed to sell out venues if you had any one of them on the show, let alone facing off against each other. You know, again, you were guaranteed to sell tickets in-house and you were guaranteed to sell the tapes to people. You know, get more people watch it live, sell tapes to people, you know, sell it on the pay-per-view, you know, and yeah. 34 minutes. It's only just turned 4 minutes past midnight. Not that late. Tommy from ICR 105.7 FM. Go check him out every Thursday from 2 p.m. till 5 p.m. for Tommy's Rock and Metal Mayhem, as well as every Tuesday night Uncensored from 10 p.m. till 1 a.m. Wednesday morning. These are all UK times, by the way, for the Crazy Tuesday nights with Tommy Lambert. He has said, are we going to see Paige? Well, from what Sean Ross Sapp's been saying and what Fightful have been saying, supposedly, she has re-signed with the World Wrestling Entertainment. Now, obviously, there's a lot of women's matches. We've obviously got this match, the Fatal 4-Way Tag match for the tag belts. We've got the match between to literally just fucking said about it. So Stephanie Barker and Liv Morgan, and then we've got AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch for the IC strap. So that's 3 potential matches that we can see her in. Do you know what I mean? So if she don't come out in this, could she come out in whatever women's match ends up happening next? If she don't come out in that one, could she perhaps come out in the one afterwards? Do you know what I mean? Because let's not forget, she's got the history. Just take Charlotte, who's now coming down to the ring. She's got the history with Charlotte. Because let's not forget the old PCB faction. Paige, Charlotte, Becky. Like 11 years ago. When Charlotte and Becky both first came up to the main roster. Obviously, it was the trio with Charlotte, Becky, and Paige. You know, AJ Lee, could she come out and interfere in that match? Because again, she's got the history with AJ Lee. Let's rewind even further than that trio. To the night after WrestleMania 30 back in 2014, the Monday Night Raw, when Paige was still the NXT Women's Champion, came out onto the main roster the night after Mania. and had beaten AJ Lee on her main roster debut for the Divas title. So again, she's got the history there. She's also got a bit of a history with. Has she got a history with Liv? Not Liv. Yeah, because was it her and Sonya Deville who were the? Because they had to change the faction name, didn't they? From the Submission Surrealists, or it was the Submission something, and they had to change it because of the fact on how it's the same name as a lesbian porn site or something. And yeah, so yeah, because it was Liv, Sonya Deville, and no, it was Sarah Logan, wasn't it? Was it Sarah Logan? Or is it Liv Morgan? Who was in it? Because when Paige came back in when was it, 2017, 2018? When she came back, who the fuck? It was definitely Sonya Deville. And which one was it? Was it Sonya Deville or Liv Morgan? Because I remember Liv Morgan coming up on the same sort of time, but I can't remember if it was her or Sarah Logan who was in it. But yeah, so yeah, she's got a history with several people who are on the WrestleMania cards, and yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if she were to come out in any one of the matches. See, why are these coming out third and not last? I will never understand that with WWE. It should always be the champions going out last. Are you a schmuck? Yes, I am a schmuck. She has history with Wendy Richter. But I don't think fucking Wendy Richter's going to turn up, though, is she? You twat. You're rambling, Bobby. Yes, I know. Again, obviously proves that, I know my shit, I was at a fucking quiz on Thursday with the fucking Nerdic Pro General Manager, Stuart Jones, at the Poco Lounge in Kings Lynn. We came joint second. 35 points we ended up getting out of 50. And then the winners, two other geezers that were in there. And they ended up getting 38 points. So, yeah. But you can't touch. Oh, yeah, it's fucking Bellas. Obviously, they got to fucking come out last because they're the fucking Hall of Famers, aren't they? So, Paige is supposed to be filling in for Nikki. Oh, I wouldn't have thought of that, yeah. Oh, that's a good point, actually. An old friend. Fuck! It is! It is! She's back! Fuck off! She's back! The only member of that family I actually fucking like. Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm fucking changing my prediction now. It's always a rule of the Nerdic Pro Podcast. We can always change if we want to, but just one. So I did have Lyra and Bailey to win this, but I'm now saying Paige and Duna. Oh my god. That was wow. Paige is back. Holy shit. Fuck me, excuse me. I can't lie. Nia Jax has lost some weight, isn't she? Oh, and a vertical body drop off the top rope from Charlotte to Nia. Some chops from from Charlotte to Brie. Who do you think you're laughing at, Puds? Shut up. I'm just laughing at the fact on how Paige is now back in WWE. This is just the fuck. So Brie's now doing the yes kicks to Charlotte and to Lara Valkyria. So I remember that match that Michael Cole just mentioned, the Mighty Diva as it was at the time. Tag match, we were all actually speaking about it on Thursday in this wrestling quiz. Which I want to try and get back for, not this Thursday coming, but the following Thursday at the Poker Lounge in Kings Lynn. And a big boot from Lash Legend to Charlotte Flair, because they have a Pokemon quiz on. And I'm a big Pokemon fan myself, and it's a charity quiz, you know, like it's a 50-50 thing, like it's £2 to enter, and so it's £2 to enter. Half of it goes to whoever wins, and then the other half goes to charity. I don't actually know what charity like it goes to, or whether or not they change it up per quiz, but I know Chris, the head chef in there, the Poker Lounge, known him yonks amount of years, and he's a massive wrestling fan himself, and that's why I went to it, because A, it was a wrestling quiz, and B, I know the bloke who was actually doing the quiz. So yeah. Cumstain. That is what Ashley Stokes will have after this match. He'll probably have several of them. So yeah. So yeah, Brie trying to get to Paige, the Lash legend, putting her back. No, Chris is a nice. Honestly, if you were to ever meet Chris, right, you would genuinely think he's one of the nicest people on fucking planet Earth. You really fucking would. I've known. See, Chris is a bloke I've probably known like 15 years at this point. What year are we at? 2026, 20. Like 14, 15 years at this point? Something like that. And a double powerbomb off the top turnbuckle. It's funny you should say Schmiss. So he actually used to wrestle in Falling Star as Schmitty, as the King's Name legend, Schmitty. So yeah. Honestly, absolutely fucking lovely bloke. I've got all the time in the world for that bloke. And yeah, big boot to Bailey by Charlotte. And yeah, he goes to WrestleMania most years. Oh, and Paige gets tagged in. Yeah, he goes to Mania most years. I believe he even got married out there as well. No, he didn't. Because I remember his wedding. He got married the same sort of time as Mania, and had it as like a big wrestling themed wedding. And yeah, and then him and his wife then travelled out to just fucking put the camera down while I can camera. And so, and then him and his now wife then, I believe, travelled out. Was it last year or the year before? It was either last year's Mania or the Mania before he got married. And he then travelled out to the States to go to Mania weekend. So Lara's now got Paige up on her shoulders. Rat attack. 1, 2. And who's that? Bailey breaks up the pin. And Nia with Brie. So Lara throws Nia and Brie over the top. Lash gets back in. Lash extension. Goes in for a pin. Doesn't even get... The rest doesn't even have time to get down as it's broken up. And a super kick from Paige and Charlotte to Lash. Double clothesline outside to Lash. Paige and Charlotte, the history between these two. The history between these two. As Michael Cole rightfully said, 2 women that were the pioneers of Evolution. So that first Evolution pay-per-view that would lead into the Women's Revolution. 2 of the pioneers for that. Figure 8, roll up. 1, 2, kick out by Charlotte. Charlotte goes in for the figure 8, but Paige rolls up for a pin. So Liv goes up. Brie pulls Charlotte out the ring. And uses the stick. Oh no, that was Nikki, not Brie. Twisted Bliss, but Paige puts her legs up. One, two. What the fuck is this? Oh. Brie Bella and Paige are the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. That is a sentence in the 21 years I've been alive, and the 16 years, 17 years I've been a wrestling fan now. Never would have thought, I never would have said in my whole entire fucking life. Dockline was a really good match, I thought. I've reffed her brother. I've reffed her oldest nephew. This is my house! I reffed her brother and one of her nephews, or not her oldest brother and one of her nephews, in the same night. So, yeah. In Taverum, just outside Norwich, in a circus. A big top wrestling in October of 2023. The Mandalorian! I want to fucking watch that. Well, I say get back into watching it. I'll have to start again. I'm like 3-4 episodes into it. And fuck, that was good. But literally never had the fucking time to be able to, get back into it. But fuck, honestly, it was really fucking good. And yeah. Because I'm a fucking massive Star Wars fan as well. I fucking love the shit. Absolutely love it. I am. For those of you that can't see me, I do apologise. Excuse me. Right, we're not going to have no end of adverts now, so I'm going to use this time to come back in a second because I need to go and use the toilet. So I shall be back. Hang on, where do I find it? There we go. Put it on loop for a bit. So yeah, I shall be back in a couple of minutes. Just need to go use the toilet. Bear with me, and yeah, I'll be back. I am back. Hello there. Tommy has said, why is there a timer again? That is because I've had to go to the gentleman's lavatory. So, the big boys room. So, yeah, because I needed to empty my bowels. So, yes, that is why. Oh, Tony Hinchcliffe is there. Hello. You went for a piss. No, I went for a shit. And as I said, I had to empty my bowels, not my bladder. There's a difference. Toss face. Comb zone. Oh. The Wonder Years? Who the fuck are the Wonder Years? Oh, it's a Becky Lynch. Okay. So now I want to see Becky Lynch versus AJ Lee for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. I'm not gonna lie. Is it me? An hour and a half, give or take a few minutes. This has been going on just over an hour and a half, and this is already the fourth match out of 6 for a WrestleMania. That's fucking quick. We're not getting as many ads and as many recaps and like at least as long as what they normally are for this. You know what I mean? Like, is it me or does all this seem to be quite quick so far? So Becky's now giving the ref some shit. I'm lying out loud to the ground. So a bunch of kids are now coming up. So yeah, AJ Lee, the reigning Women's Intercontinental Champion. My screen seems to be a bit pixelated. Not gonna lie, like, I am looking forward to this match. So, yeah, good old. Well, I suppose you could say like they're all grudge matches, aren't they? Obviously, this one's been going on for months and months. You know, since October, wasn't it? October, November, when AJ first came back. I can't be the only one that thinks that title looks fucking tiny, can I? So a shoulder drag to Becky by AJ. I've got another fucking night of this tomorrow now. Well, today, technically. So, as it's now currently 37 minutes past midnight. Here we are. Excuse me. I'll let a back body drop onto the thingy, onto the guard railings. You know what will happen now? All of a sudden, Junior and Rick will be draining Paige's bank account to open their new facility. That's all they care about. You said it perfectly right there. Yeah. This has happened fucking perfectly for them, isn't it? You know what I mean? So, yeah. And then again, you say about the new facility, right? Have they even got anywhere yet? You know what I mean? You know, AJ's entrance was cringe. Well, one of the kids even fucking ran off at the back. You know what I mean? So you broken your. So if you mean me continuously doing this and what have you, so how old would I have been? This would have been 2011, 2012, something like that. I want to say 2012. How old were I at that point? I was like 8 at the time, 7, 8 years old, and I dropped off a slide at a park here in Hunstanton, the rec here in Hunstanton, and I ended up breaking my elbow in 2 places, and yeah, I was in a cast for fucking months and months. It was like 8 months, something like that. I was in a cast for, and it's not properly like healed yet. Probably fucking won't. And you know, since then, fucking I get like numbing spasms quite a lot, and yeah, happens all the time. Like I get numbing spasms, and like when I sort of fuck about like with things like that, that sort of like helps relieve the numbness. And yeah, as I said, I was like 8 at the time. I was in a cast for like 8 months, and yeah, literally just by doing that or whenever I have like numbing spasms, because again, never had them before, especially like as I've got older, and what have you, it just fucking yeah, you know, it just helps with like the numbing spasms. So just thought you were doing your best Hacksaw Jim Duggan impression. Thumbs up and yelling, tough guy, lol. No, yeah, very different story. So yeah, broke my elbow in 2 different places, and yeah, I was like 8 at the time, and yeah, I was in a cast for 8 months, and yeah, fucking yeah, it's not like properly like healed or anything, and yeah, so can I break it again? Do what you fucking like. Yeah, but yeah. As I said, that literally helps with the numbing spasms, and like it happens a lot when it goes from like hot to cold, cold to hot, like that, and what have you. I say like I can't fucking click properly like in this hand and what have you because of it, and yeah, so because like the ligaments and shit like fucked and what have you, like as well, but I can click properly like this one. So yeah, so yeah, sorry, can't click properly for shit with this. So yeah, hey ho. So no counting pins either. Well, luckily for me, I'm right-handed, so like I use like the right hand anyways. And if you like, you've seen me ref no end of times, Tommy, right? If you actually paid attention to the matches, you actually know and actually realise that I use my right hand. You did, so yeah. Anyways, AJ's now in the corner, getting herself choked out. Excuse me. So yeah. So she's in Jessica Carr's face, Becky Lynch, and she's now sort of fighting back. And pushed by Jessica Carr, the ref. Because Jessica Carr does actually wrestle. She wrestles on the Evolve brand under this mask gimmick. And yeah, so could we potentially see AJ and Jessica Carr at some point? And a kick out of 2 by AJ? So they're now doing the forearms to each other, back and forth. Becky's got the upper hand. AJ Lee in with the Black Widow, the submission that she's tapped out to on multiple occasions. Becky's now fingertips away from the ropes. AJ into letting go. Becky grabs hold of the hair. And she puts Jessica Carr in the way. Into the corner. And then handle slam. 1, 2, kick it for 3. So AJ goes running into the corner to do like a splash into the corner on Becky. She pulls in Jessica Carr, the ref, and AJ didn't notice in time for her to stop, so she ends up splashing into Jessica Carr, the referee, and then ends up taking her down, and then Becky goes in for the manhandle slam, and then so Tommy predictable. See, this is the thing. I've predicted everything correct so far. Everything. Because I changed my prediction for the tag match and said Becky with this. And yeah, you know, it's very fucking predictable. Oh, excuse me. Night one so far has been absolute crap. I agree. Yeah, it's been very, very underwhelming. You know, that opening match, the 6-man tag, I don't understand why that was on the card. Honestly, I think best match of the night so far has been the unsanctioned match between Drew and Jacob. And extremely boring. Yeah, it has been. And I've noticed everything's gone quite quick so far, to be fair. As I've said, this is the 4th match out of 6 tonight. And an hour 47 into it, I'd have thought it'd have been at least another half an hour into the night before we ended up getting to this match. So, because normally a night with Mania, I'm on it for like 4.5, 5 hours. And yeah, it's not even an hour 50 yet. And there's only 2 more matches left tonight. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Bearing in mind we've had, again, 4 matches, a return, and a promo by John Cena. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's... Yeah. So, I mean, that opener easily could have happened on Raw. You know, I don't understand why that could have been given a... Probably because it's fucking show speed, and they wanted people to fucking buy the pay-per-view and shit. And because of it being show speed, and while you're in it, you know. So, yeah. Yeah, my honest opinion, I think match of the night so far has got to be Jacob Fatu and Drew in the unsanctioned match. And I think even then, that could have been better. You know, it was predictable that Jacob was going over and Drew was losing yet again. You know, and yeah, so there's 3, though. So is it 6 tomorrow then? Oh, dearie me. See, so we've got ads now. So another 2 minutes 22, and yeah, so $5.99 a month I pay for this shit. So just ran it up to £6. So like, how much will that be in tax with the VAT? Say 6, that'll be like £1.20, £1.19. So I am not sports entertained. Neither am I, in all honesty. So we'll be right back. Oh, fucking taking 4 minutes of fucking commercials ain't being right fucking back, is it, you cunt? A to the seat. We'll be right back. what to do. I'll tell you what I will do. For the last year and a bit, I've been the proud owner of the unofficial legend, Johnny Storm's autobiography. The legend that be the Wonder Kid, Johnny Storm. I have physically shared the ring with Johnny on numerous occasions. I actually left him on Sunday, just gone. CXW, arguably one of Europe's hottest promotions at the moment. In a triple threat match between him, so Johnny defending the Essex Wrestling Championship against the former champion Iron Aiden and Corvus. So yeah. I've known Johnny well over a decade, and so I keep meaning to try and go back into this, and so I'll tell you what I might do. I might try and get the okay off Johnny to do like an audio book on this, or even to do. I'll tell you what. Who wants to see the author of this very book? Good friend of mine, the Wonder Kid, Johnny Storm, appear here live on the Nerdic Pro Podcast to speak about this very book. Would anybody like to see that? Jonathan, if you're watching, fancy chatting about your unexpected wrestling journey? That'll be a bit of a project. I mean, Seth versus Gunther, I couldn't give two damns about. Liv versus Stephanie Vaquer could be good. And Cody Rhodes versus Randy, I don't care. You've literally just copy and pasted what I was then going to say. So, I mean, Liv and Steph, I couldn't really give two shits about it, if I'm being honest with you. So, who the fuck are the Dolphman family? The Dolkman family, maybe. Boxers, wow, big whoop. Yeah, this is a fucking wrestling show, not a fucking boxing show. Christ. Gunther are on next. And that Dolphman family, who the fuck are they? Never heard of them before. Best thing about this for you is the SmackDown break. To be fair, the ad that just played before this, it's not actually. I've not actually had it played yet. So, legit, I've not actually had it played yet. So for the two-time world champion, longest reigning champion, the Intercontinental champion. Yes, he retired Goldberg. Yes, he retired John Cena. Yes, he retired AJ Styles. However, I've said this plenty of times here on the podcast, so is Richie. Technically speaking, he didn't retire John Cena and Goldberg because those matches that Goldberg and Cena both had with Gunther, whether they won, whether they lost, whether they drew, that was their that was billed as their retirement match, no matter what the outcome, right? So you could argue Gunther did retire them, but that date, so those two dates, Goldberg's one and Cena's one, technically speaking, it would have probably been the same outcome either way, no matter who their opponent was, right? So, yeah. And then with AJ, yes, he did retire AJ because that was built as if AJ were to have lost that match, AJ would then retire, right? That wasn't built as AJ's last match. That was built as if AJ lost, yes, that's his last match. So you could argue that he's only retired AJ Styles. Oh, look, Seth Rollins has had a cigarette. What the fuck has happened to his eyes? Fuck that. Whoa. 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 Doesn't even wait for the bell, does Gunther? The bell's not even rung. The bell's not even fucking rung yet. Get in the fucking ring. Expecting a 5-star wrestling match. Don't get me wrong. Both men are capable of doing so, but very much not this fucking match, really. We're near fucking 5 stars. Match hasn't even fucking started yet because they're outside the ring having a fight. Having a curry and a fight in Vegas. Lovely. Well, Seth sticks the fingers up. Now the bell rings. Oh, a snap round the face by Gunther to Seth. And a boot to the face of Seth. Boot to the face of Gunther. Boot to the face of Seth. Boot to the face of Seth. Sleeper hold on Seth. Tries for a German, but Seth lands on his feet. Yes, I own a gavel. With the base as well. What's the time it is? 1 minute past 1. A couple of chops to Seth. An elbow to the face of Seth. And chop to Seth. Excuse me. So Gunther's now on the ropes, standing on Seth's head. Head to the turnbuckle of Seth. Yeah, I can't lie. This has just been what the fuck. Sorry, bear me 2 minutes and I'll be back. Hang on. Hello again. So, German by Seth. Clothesline by Gunther. Clothesline by Seth. Oh dear. $50,000 here tonight at the Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, Nevada, in the US of A. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, this is just pathetic. Like, this match is watchable, but just the rest of it is just what the fuck. You know, I was exactly the same going into last year's Mania. That was predictable as fuck. 39 and 40, I thought were really fucking good. Because those were obviously the 2 years of Seth and Roman, like the back-to-back ones, for the Undisputed title. It's really that's been 2 years now. Oh, fucking hell, Tommy's turned it off. Hang on. Don't leave me. And don't leave me. So Tommy's fucking turned it off. What the fuck? Hang on. I've already turned off WrestleMania. This is Tosh. It is. Mate, why am I wasting my time? I mean, everything has just been meh. Not even that. And this is just, I don't even know. And people wonder why I watch a lot of wrestling outside of WWE. And so, on top of all the matches that I work in myself as a ref. It's literally an episode of Raw on a bit. It is 100% literally an episode of Raw on the big stage. Yeah, it is 100%. Excuse me. I said that about a lot of the matches that were on both nights of Mania last year. Again, you know, there were matches that week on SmackDown and Raw that were better on Mania, you know, and pedigree to Gunther. So yeah. Curb stomp. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. I mean, I don't even know. My God. Not gonna lie, as I'm saying, this is just underwhelming as fuck. I'll put it back on, but I just have zero interest in watching a spot fest. And that's literally what this is. That this match is Seth Rollins and Gunther. You know, it's don't get me wrong, it's got great match written all over it, but it's just again predictable as fuck. You know. No, it's fucking got it back in the fucking sleep hole, for fuck's sake. Fucking Gunther's knee bleeding. You know, Seth isn't winning. I know, it's his fucking first match back in 6 months. Putting him in with fucking Gunther. Of course he ain't fucking winning. You know, any fucking twat can figure that one out. You know what I mean? Big clothesline by Gunther. Gunther's going up top. Oh, superplex. Superplex off the top. And the Falcon's arrow. 1, 2, kick out. That's what I'd rather watch a WWE Academy show with 10-year-olds wrestling than this pouring rubbish. So Seth has got Gunther in the sleeper choke hold. I think even with their fucking pros, they'd fucking put on a better show than this shit. And that's fucking saying something with them lot. Fuck me. Especially now the fucking Dalton's back here. So, yeah. I'd rather watch Adam Bowler versus Bishop 2 in an empty room. Well, that's if Simon actually fucking turns up this time, because they were meant to wrestle back in October, and Simon never fucking turned up. So, literally, no call, no show the fucking event. And, yeah. And then he ended up fucking calling out Jacob, didn't he? Fucking Dylan Slade. Fuck to like that. Do you know what I mean? And Slade's already shown fucking no interest in fucking working Bowler again. You know, and, yeah. But then again, if anyone watched it, they'd be bullying wrestling as well, yeah. If anyone didn't enjoy it, then if anybody enjoyed it, there'd be a bully, there'd be a stalker, there'd be an abuser, there'd be a paedophile, there'd be a nonce, there'd be a cunt, there'd be a fucking slag, a toss face, a tosser, a Burke, all the cunts under the sun. Pedigree onto the announce table, which it didn't break. Fuck me. If they did enjoy it, then, you know, be all the cunts under the sun. And if they didn't enjoy it, there'd be all the cunts under the sun. So, you know, you can't win with that, can you? So, fucking tosser. You know, for a bloke who fucking continuously slags off the rest of the business, right? For a bloke who continuously slags off the rest of the business, saying that he believes that all wrestling that should be viewed in the UK should just be WWE, AEW, and TNA, officially come out of his mouth, right? Fuck me, Austin Theory's just come out. No, that's fucking no, Bron Breakker, sorry. Fucking yeah. Bron's come out. It's fucking referee sticking on Gunther. Bron Breakker's just come out and fucking just completely fucking torn Seth in half. Fuck me. What was saying? Yeah. So for a bloke, if this is officially come out of fucking his mouth, saying that he believes that the only wrestling that should be viewed in the UK, WWE, AEW, and TNA, and that all wrestling shows in the UK should be banned. All wrestling shows in the UK should be banned. Officially come from his trap, right? He doesn't want to fucking half do, you know, like his own shows, does he? You know what I mean? And like doesn't half want his fucking shows to do well, to then slag his own shows off, saying that people that are on the shows are shit. Again, officially come from his mouth. Slates off to people that he's booked saying they're shit, and saying to people like fans, saying not to buy tickets, because the show's gonna be shit. What sort of a fucking dumb cunt does that? See, predictable as fuck. Fucking Gunther's one motherfucking chokehold. So what you're saying is they basically beat Lou Nixon. Again, me and Lou get on, you know, but yeah, yawns. Again, pointless match. I mean, did anyone actually think Seth was going over? You know, granted, I didn't think about Braun Breaker, but even still, did anyone actually believe that Seth was going over? You know what I mean? Did it? The fuck? Again, did anyone else think that Austin Theory, Show Speed, and Logan Paul were going over? Did anyone think that AJ Lee was going over? As soon as Paige came out to be Bree's mystery tag partner to replace Nikki Bella, did anyone else think that that Paige and Bella would have ended up going over? Braun's now running down the stage to completely butt-fuck Seth Rollins again. Jesus Christ. Even though Lee still maintains that Mike isn't running, even though he was proved Mike didn't do anything, you still go with him. Wow. We speak every now and again. So, yeah. So, yeah. Seth is now on the floor after being speared by a front breaker that came down the ramp by 1,000,001 miles an hour. Excuse me. Is that on the stage? Paul Heyman? Yeah, Paul's on the stage. This is someone in the crowd giving Paul the fighting finger. And you're like, I could have sworn that I see 2 people on the stage. No. There's a couple of people giving them the finger. Oof. Oh, this is a shambles, isn't it? Absolute fucking shambles. I mean, yeah, that's wow. So they're showing the Italian, the Turkish, the Cholulu, the Arabic languages in terms of commentary, their reactions to everything. French now. Spanish. Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto. In Delhi, in India. Dublin in Ireland. Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Yeah, we can't fucking have these watch parties in the UK anymore, can we? Oh, okay. There's one in Southampton. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't think that they were allowed to do watch parties in the UK anymore. Because they're fucking licensing shit. or fucking something stupid. Fuck am I going? I laugh as that fucking blimp just fucking burst. Oh. Oh. Fucking Hall of Fame. Ugh. Ugh. Family of Bad News Brand. Dennis Rodman. Excuse me, Axe and Smash and Demolition. Family of Sid Vicious. AJ Styles. They don't want none. Really want none. And Stephanie McMahon. Yeah, they're all right one, you know. And a right lineup for the Hall of Fame. And could have been better. So, I'll have a look to see if they did the Legacy Hall of Fame. You know, the ones from like the old like territory days, from like up to like the 70s, 80s, like wrestling up until that point. So, as in because they've had some proper old school people go in there, in like the Legacy Hall of Fame from like the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, and the 60s, and like the 70s as well, and yeah, so like some proper fucking retro fucking wrestlers have gone in there throughout the years. And yeah. 4 fucking minutes worth of ads. Piss off. Ah. Oh. Jesus Christ, this is a shambles. Ah. Literally, they've played this set of ads a couple of times now. Just on here. Going on about WrestleMania 3. Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. Yeah, I'm so far very, very, very underwhelmed in this. This just, I don't understand it. If you know what I mean, I really fucking don't. You know, this is boring. Yes, this is. Like, I fucking feel like I'm wasting my time doing all this, but I don't want to sound like Adam fucking Bowler and saying that doing this is fucking wasting my time and no one should be fucking watching it. Do you know what I mean? Because, you know, I'm sure someone's getting joy by seeing me sat here really bored shitless. So, yeah. Excuse me. Adam Bowler is a waste of time. He is. He's a fucking straw as well. Alright, so whilst I'm here, right, those of you guys that are actually watching live, because there's a few of you now, right, what, I'm trying to look for something to watch, like a series to watch, completely unrelated to WrestleMania, but I'm trying to look for something to watch, so whether it be on Crunchyroll, whether it be on Netflix, whether it be on Paramount Plus, whether it be on Disney Plus, or whether it be on Sky, right? What is there to watch that you guys think is actually worth watching? Shut up, Bobby, you giant testicle. You're only saying that because you love testicles, you do, don't you, Tommy? Like, let's be fair, right? You know, they're your favourite things, isn't they? Oh, now that fucking song's on, for fuck's sake. Your favourite music. Get fucked. It's only on for like fucking 15 seconds, so bearable. I did say that I wanted to go back into Mandalorian, so I want to start watching that within the next sort of couple of days. So, yeah. Stone Cold and Liv Morgan. Oh, fucking SummerSlam's 2 days this year, isn't it? Again. Fuck. Yep, playable characters in Fortnite now. I genuinely don't even think I've even played Fortnite this side of COVID. So, God's honest truth. So, oh, look. Vegas. Las Vegas. See, had this cunt not been on, I'd have been in bed now. Just there, asleep. 6 matches tomorrow. Fuck. Oh, fuck it up. Oh. Yeah, SummerSlam is 2 days. I wonder how they can pull that Boris for that as well. Tommy, please, for the love of God, come do SummerSlam reactions with me, please, or even tomorrow night's fucking Mania, please, just put, please. This is doing me in. Tomorrow's card doesn't interest me either. Literally, not one match is any kind of interesting for me either. I agree. Yeah. Again, they're all just fucking matches that they can't put on fucking house shows. So, yeah. Fucking Liv Morgan, for fuck's sake. Excuse me. Who the fuck are this one? There's a fucking bloke sat over there. I take it this is meant to be a fucking dance group where fucking women are twisting their fucking hair about. Right? The bloke's got literally got no fucking hair. Adam Bowler has more hair than that. I thought we were watching a fucking wrestling event, not a fucking CCTV camera, not a fucking CCTV screen from a fucking strip joint. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm going to repeat what I said. I thought this was meant to be a fucking wrestling show, not a fucking set of CCTV cameras out of a fucking strip joint. Women's 2026 Rumble winner. The crown jewel thingy for 2024. Is that fucking Lita in the back? Oh my Christ. No, that ain't. Oh my goodness. Hell. Liv Morgan's still sporting her bruises and goose egg. Boring. Yes, it is. I mean, what the fuck? Because this match and one more match after this, Seth and Cody, which is either got to be done like that or it's going to fucking take forever. And you wonder why I turned it off. Oh, mate. Because I can't, because I'm fucking doing this. Please come on the phone, predict the reactions tomorrow, Tommy. Keep me company, because this is fucking with my head. It's snowing on telly. Is it snowing? Is it snowing? Do you mean the red fucking ribbon things? This is fucking diabolical. It is so decided. She won the title at WrestlePalooza. I remember it very well. Just another fucking pay-per-view that was fucking sorted out last minute, which was a fucking complete waste of time, but there we are. I'm going to have spaghetti hoops on toast for breakfast. I've decided. Let me gamble it. It is so decided. And having spaghetti hoops on toast. Oh, Christ alive. Currently 38 minutes past 1 a.m. Oh, straight into things. Straight into Stephanie going to beat the shit out of Liv, and then Liv beat the shit out of Stephanie. Turn the things around. You know what would really put me out of my misery now? Rewind to WrestleMania 2021. Alright. So that's what? 5 years ago? Excuse me, 6 years ago? 6 chronological ones? Big E. WrestleMania 36. Let it rain. Let the rain come down. Let it rain, let it rain, let it rain. So Liv now using the three amigos. Oh dear. Fancy it, Dad. Oh, bloody hell. Order one then. Well, it's fucking 22 in the morning. My local kebab shop fucking would have closed about an hour ago. Closest place that would be open would be fucking Lynn, and fucking none of them fucking did it very well. So, yeah. Tosses. Because a lot of them kebabbies in Lynn, there's fucking loads of them in Lynn. They're open till like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the fucking morning on a Saturday night, Sunday morning. So, if you're in Norwich or Yarmouth, most kebab houses close at 4 a.m. there. Yeah, exactly. Same in King's Lynn. On Saturday nights, Fridays and Saturday nights. You know, like they're open till like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. So yeah. Whereas in Hunstanton, you're fucking lucky to get a fucking taxi after fucking 6 o'clock. You know what I mean? So, let alone a fucking kebab. So, buses are, yeah. During the week, the last bus leaving Hunstanton to go to Kings Lynn is at 10:10. And then I think it's like 8:05 on a Sunday. Something like that. So, it's a shame you live in the arse of the network. It's terrible in Hunstanton. It is. It is. Fucking terrible around here. You know, over the fucking winter months, it's fucking from end of September to like now in sort of like Easter period, it just turns into a fucking ghost town. You know what I mean? I remember over Christmas just gone, it's fucking Christmas Day. In the 21 years I've been alive, I have never seen Hunstanton so fucking quiet. You know, and yeah, because down on our prom, like with the beach, it's like an annual tradition which has been going on for literally over like 100 years now, and it's like a big charity Christmas Day swim, and yeah, yeah, that attracts literally thousands of people from all over the fucking place, and these bitches are out, lovely. So yeah, I will lay out a tenner now. I will place a bet. Cody's losing the title. Thank you. I can deal with the tenner. I mean, I really want Cody to lose. I really do. Because this past year, literally up until Mania last year, I was liking Cody. And then he got into this feud with Cena. And then he's just got downhill. Big time. Fucking big time. You know what I mean? You know, I can say the same up until he ended up beating Roman. You know, again, I liked Cody, but the last couple of years, he's just, especially these last 12 months, you know, I don't rate him at all. You know, really, you know, especially in this current title reign that he's got. You know, and when he won it back off Cena and then won it back off Drew. Do you know what I mean? It's just fucking, what's the point? You know? I was not expecting that. Okay. Andy Sultan is a bug. Tommy Lambert is a bug. Oh, fuck me. Yep, Dom Mysterio's out. One more match. Oh, forget it. You've won. Fuck off. Well, Steph had a good reign. Obviously, she's had it since September, since the WrestleMania bollocks. So. Oh, dearie me. Yes, Liv, we get it. You're the new champion. Fuck off. That fucking jelly roll. Fuck me. This, wow. See, I'm surprised about this one didn't go main event of night 2. But hey ho. Fuck the Judgment Day. Fuck Dirty Dog. I'm a knobsack, lovely. I'll gamble that, so decided. Can't make it too loud. Unfortunately, because you're a schmuck. Excuse me. A match that has been brewing for 20 years. Well, I've been alive for 21 years, so. For the 2026 WrestleMania Saturday main event, Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton. John Cena's in the ring. And I look like a ginger Pat McAfee. Tommy, are you fucking colorblind? Or are you just a fucking dumbass? I am blonde. You phallus. Oh, tonight's attendance. There's been a lot of speculation on what it might be. There are people everywhere. Just announce the fucking attendance so we can get the next match over and, I can get to bed. 50,816 people. Fuck. There were 12,000 more people at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff when I went to Clash at the Castle. Fucking Bianca, but the fuck does she want? Why is Bianca Belair coming out? We've already seen you tonight. Go away. Have we seen her tonight? No, we haven't. I'm thinking of AJ Lee. John Peanut. Bianca Belair. Oh. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Look, Bianca, just keep it short and sweet, because the quicker you fucking sort this promo out, the fucking sooner I can then get to bed. So bed's only literally here, right? And I fucking hear it calling me. Bobby, you're tired. Get to bed. Fuck's sake. Adam Spudler. That's either Adam Sadler or fucking Adam Bowler. One of the two. It's two. Can't be Bianca tonight, be nice. Oh, fuck off of you wrestling as well, for fuck's sake. Is she pregnant? She's been knocked up. The Street Profits have fucking knocked her up. What the fuck? Congratulations. Oh, for God's sake, she's got a bun in the oven. She has! I was going to say fucking Cash Wheeler, but it's not Cash Wheeler, is it? It's fucking Angelo Dawkins in it, like who's her fella. Fucking Cash Wheeler's fucking FDR in it. That's why she's been away for so long. Well, yeah. Thing is, I reckon she'd have been out on injury, and then because she's been out on injury, her and Dawkins would have had, mummy and daddy time, and she'd have then got knocked up, and so. That's Montez Ford, not Angelo Dawkins. Fucking dickhead. Oh, you never know. She could be having a fucking affair with Angelo Dawkins. You never know. It is fucking 2026. Everyone's fucking having an affair and every fucker else. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh, more fucking ads. Here we go. I hate my life. Ow. That hurt. Oh, the fuck is this? The Greatest Showman. Fucking Bruce Bravo fucking wannabe. Fuck Christ. Hey, I said hey. This fucker wants to hurry up. Excuse me, Street Fighter. This show's not yet rated. Who cares? Excuse me. Oh, another 4 fucking minute ad. Oh my god. Do these lot just fucking hate us or something? Just everything's about fucking Hulk Hogan. This guy's a legend. Fucking move on, you know what I mean? Oh. Nearly 3 fucking hours I've been live for. Fuck my life. Stop playing with my art. The fuck? Don't play with my... You freak. 1979. Tommy, you were already a child then. Fuck. That was when you were young. Order! Oh yeah, Tommy. Shit. So, you know on how I stay at that White Hart in Braintree, right? Whenever I go do those CXW shows, that hotel the Weibo stayed in, right? For that deathmatch show. Excuse me. So again, I've got a few days booked in just next month for CXW in Braintree because I'm riffing on the hometown Havoc show or whatever the fuck it is on the 17th of next month, and I've looked at it, and for the 2 nights I'll be going for, if I booked through Booking.com for those, so for the 16th and the 17th of May, it cost me, so through Booking.com, it'll cost me £140, right? If I book directly through the hotel, why the fuck I didn't do this to begin with? The amount of money I would fucking have stashed away now, right? But if I book directly through the White Hart, right? 2 nights, the same 2 nights, right? Right? £75. If I book through Booking.com, 140 quid. The same 2 nights directly through the hotel. 70. Why the fuck did I not do that to begin with? I mean, fuck, I haven't booked it yet, but even still, it's weird to think most people paid around 20 grand to attend this nonsense. Fucking Chris K's there, isn't he? Promoter of the SWF and Kapow now. And yeah, because you're a pub. Yes, I am a pub. But yeah. This is why it's fucking cheaper to fucking do shit fucking through the actual fucking people in it. You know what I mean? Again, I'm fucking going to Skeg for a week. End of July going into the start of August. And if I were to book directly through the hotel, it would cost me $420. Whereas if I booked through booking.com, it would be something, what was it, $569 or something. So, at least we aren't going to be up till 5 a.m. watching this show. I remember last year doing both nights, and I think night 2, I don't think I actually ended up getting into bed till like on 6 o'clock Monday morning. And yeah, thank fuck I weren't at work the fucking Monday morning, because I'd have fucking told the boss to fuck right off. So, yeah. But the last couple of years, it has literally been between like between like 5 and half 5, like in the morning. Been turning this off, doing the reactions and what have you, because it's started a bit earlier than normal. Normally it starts between midnight and 1, doesn't it? But tonight here in the UK, it started at 11. And it's not gone on for as long as what I thought it would have been. Do you know what I mean? So now going into fucking watching a fucking year and a half's worth of a fucking Randy Orton, fucking Cody Rhodes bullshit. Ugh. Thanks. I can get fucking high off that. Anyone want a fucking wallet? 10 grand then it's yours. Then I might be able to fucking afford to, put the eating on. Or fucking go to one of these. So, yeah. Yeah, as you said to me, fucking people have paid upwards of fucking 20 grand for this shit. You know what I mean? The Street Profits are saying they are retired. Where the fuck did you get that from? Where? When? What, the team is retired or they're both retired? Fuck the fuck? They said it at Hall of Fame. Well, I've not actually watched Hall of Fame, but I very rarely do. So, fucking hell. So, yesterday then. Fuck. Hang on. Let me just look at Facebook, see what that's saying. Saying something about Michelle Obama. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, Tommy. Richie's a twat, right? So, I've been messaging him a couple of times on the Facebook Messenger, and he said that him and his daughter thought that he was starting at midnight, and at 11:50 they realised that it started at 11, and they're like half an hour behind now. So like they've sped up like all the adverts, and like now like about half an hour behind. So yeah. Pat McAfee's now coming out. Yay. Oh, it's giving people the finger. Hoorah. Oh. He was a fucking kid to stick with the fingers up. Christ. Let me guess. Jelly Roll will be the next to come out. Blimmin' Pat swearing at everyone. I know, prickly. Is it home time yet? The Viper. Calling everyone motherfucker. Rules in your religion designed to keep you safe. When rules start getting broken, start questioning your faith. Oh, God. I hear voices crying, singing tales dying. I hear voices in my head. They understand. They talk to me. Talk to me. They tell me things that I will do. They'll tell me things I'll do to you. They talk to me. Now, this has got that potential to either be a match of the year worthy contender match, which you would hope it fucking would be, But with fucking the rest of the show so far, I've not got fucking high hopes for it at all. So. Wish I had a fucking better chair in it. I can't fit fucking one else in it. It's me who's ever getting the fucking bottom. But hey, life goes on. Such is life. Talk to me. Is that fucking James Ellsworth in the fucking front row? You know what I think of the entire night? Feces, poo, shite. You ain't the fucking only one. Christ. Honestly, this has just been absolute fucking wank, innit? Absolute fucking wank. If I had paid to see this in person, I'd be claiming compensation. That's the next fucking have you been missold PPI? Right, fucking advert. It's fucking I need to fucking like claim compensation. How would it fucking go? Do you need to fucking claim compensation on your fucking wrestling ticket? Call fucking injury lawyers for you. And fuck. Oh. Have you been sold? Oh. No, because the only two shows that I've attended of that utter shit show, I've obviously ended up getting it for free because I've fucking refed on both of them. So, yeah. Oh no, Cody's going to take a fucking year of his fucking entrance. My God. Why am I still a wrestling fan? Why the fuck do I do this to myself still? Have you ever been missold a hernia? Not as far as I know. You've been missold that, Tommy. Excuse me. Oh, Stardust, hello. But I thought Stardust was not Cody Rhodes. It was an imposter. Oh, fuck, just get on with the fucking thing already. I haven't got a fucking note. Come on, don't take the piss. Tyrannosaurus Rex. It is now currently 16 minutes past 2 in the fucking morning. And yes, still doing this shit. To be fair, I've had fucking late nights at work, so a lot of fucking late nights at work. So whoa, 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 whoa. In my soul, every thought of control. Getting off the feet. Those dummies of Cody Rhodes in cases their faces are downright miserable. I thought that, to be fair. Be like, why have I been made to look like a dummy that cunt? Does our manufacturer really hate us that much? Oh, Tommy. Have that and shove it up your bum. It's fucking, you can tell I'm fucking bored because I'm fucking making shit out of fucking wet wipes, but hey, hey. Whoa. In your own time, Cody. For fuck's sake, this is what, 4 main years running? He's now fucking main evented. Yep, there's Brandy. Oh, I'll deal with the fucking Brandy now, actually. Even though I don't fucking drink, but even still. So 3-time undisputed champion, 2-time RC champion, 8-time tag team champion, 2025 King of the Ring, 2-time Royal Rumble winner, and something else. Lovely. I've been at a higher attended WWE event than this fucking WrestleMania. By like 12,000 people. Have that. Excuse me. Randy's going over. You can just fucking see it. One fall. I will never understand that fucking hairstyle that she has. That's like fucking Goku's hairdo out of fucking Dragon Ball, doesn't it? Pat McAfee's taking the fucking mug. Here we go. Be here all fucking night now. Ugh. Time world champion. Holy shit. Holy shit. Pat McAfee actually knows his fucking name. This is so poncy. It is. It is. It's just like I fucking love wrestling. I fucking love WWE. I fucking love AEW. TNA, ROH when they're about PWG. Tommy, do you know the amount of fucking wrestling that I watch? Mate, this is just fucking dumbfounding. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck's sake. Ugh. Alicia Taylor's looking like Sonic the Hedgehog again. Well, I said when she had the fucking hairdo of fucking Goku out of fucking Dragon Ball. But yeah, she looks like fucking Sonic as well. Now Cody's fighting back. Fuck's sake. Now going in for fucking crossroads on fucking Pat Twatterfee. Pat Twatterfee. Fuck's sake. Light bulb. This has been the fucking third time in the show there's been a fucking announcer's fucking desk spot, for fuck's sake. Third time. Jelly roll. Oh, he can fuck off. Going up. Oh, mate. Oh, my God. Oh, what the fuck? I can't breathe. Oh, fuck me. Oh, what even is this shit? Oh, it's fucking Jason Jordan now. Are you in pain or something? No, I'm just fucking fine. That fucking Jenny rolls. Oh. Why have I found that so funny? Why? Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Best thing ever. That is. Oh, mate. Oh, I'm instantly regretting all my fucking after scissors now. Fuck me. Oh, I need to fucking go back to smoking dope, I think. Fuck. Fuck me. Oh, Christ. How is this even get Jenny? Oh, I'm going on strike. Fuck this. Oh. So, Jenny roll. Elbow dropped. Pat McAfee through the announcer's desk. Oh, dear Christ. Oh, I've seen it all. Oh, mate, you know, you get to that point in life where you think there's nothing I've not seen. I fucking now see that shit. Mate, this is just hands down the worst WrestleMania I've ever fucking, mate. Oh, I fucking hate wrestling sometimes. Fuck. Oh. Now I'm pissed. Oh, dear. Oh, I never found something so fucking funny. Oh. Richie, did that tickle you? Yes, it fucking did. Oh. Yeah. It's fucking stretcher for that. Again, the third match now, there's been a fucking, there's been a spot with the fucking desk. The same one as well. Mate. The third, so 3 out of 7 matches, there have been announcers' desk spots. I mean, fuck. And you had the bloody 2 table spots in the unsanctioned match. That's 4 matches where there's been some sort of fucking table spot. What the fuck even is this anymore? My God. Oh. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. What even is the time now? Oh, like the match is now started, anyways. 2:30 in the morning, dead on. Fuck me. Oh. This match wants to fucking hurry up at all. Stop fluffing. Fuck do you mean by fluffing? You fluff. Excuse me. Cody jumps up. It's that box. Is that fucking Chinese food? I could fucking murder a fucking chow mein now. Go make me some noodles. I actually have noodles up in the kitchen, actually. So if you're wondering why I'm saying up in my kitchen, it's because my new flat's upside down. Like the fucking up. And yeah. So my living room and my kitchen are both upstairs. The fucking bedrooms and the bathrooms and the fucking front door are all downstairs. Well, you should hope the fucking front door is downstairs. So, yeah. I should do a new fucking flat tour, shouldn't I? No, you need to eat firecracker noodles because you can't. Fuck off if you think I'm fucking eating firecracker noodles, you fuck. That fucking little diddy bit of chicken that you fucking give me in Galston, it's fucking in that spoons, that fucking killed me near enough. Fuck, I'm fucking still feeling the fucking after effects of it now. Bitch. Ah. See, I'm not even fucking watching the match. Do you know what I mean? You know, because again, couldn't give two shits about it. Oh. Oh dear. That was excellent. Blew your head off. And then you fucking started playing that fucking that noise on your phone. You know, we were getting looks from all over the fucking place, thinking like, who the fuck are these cunts? And and that high fucking pitched fucking screeching noise. And I went, don't worry about him fucking pointing at you, being like, you know, I'm your carer and you're on fucking day release and that sort of shit. Do you know what I mean? It's probably what people fucking thought. Probably what people fucking, you know, thought we fucking were. You know what I mean? I was your carer and you were on fucking day release and shit. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. Anyway, so Cody now has Randy like a leg lock. So is this about time saying that I need to go for a piss? I'll be back in a minute because I'm glad I irritated their senses. I will be back in just a minute. I promise. I'm busting for the toilet. So yeah, I'm back in just a minute. Fuck me. Hello, bastards. Anyway, so Cody's now in a padlock. You know what I mean? I do know what you mean. Literally, as soon as the fucking final bell rings in this, I'm just gonna fucking, you know, say my thanks and goodbyes and fuck off and go to bed. So, oh, Super Black Spy, verbal super, sorry, by Cody. Kick out 2. Expected kick out as well. It's just like, who the fuck has ever fucking not kicked out of a fucking vertical suplex? Unless your name's Adam Bowler and you fucking take a vertical suplex and you land square in your fucking head and nearly die. I'm not even watching this. I'm playing Pac-Man. I'm like, oh mate, if only I had that privilege. Honestly. This very club right here, Arsenal, right? We shall be winning the league this season. All we need to do is beat City on Sunday, and then I'm fairly confident we shall be taking home the title. So yeah, the Premiership. Obviously, we're now in the semis in the Champions League, thanks to our victory over Sporting Lisbon, our victory and our draw over Sporting Lisbon, thanks to the aggregate score. But we've now got Atletico Madrid in the semis. That'll be a fucking test and a half. So I'm not confident going into the Madrid, the Atletico match, but I'm somewhat confident going into City later on today. So yes, I shall be watching that live. And yeah, so literally, I've had these pens, and they've literally been in this case for a fucking couple of years now. Must be a fucking few years old. Must be a fucking few years old now. Does it have a date on them from when they were fucking manufactured, or manufactured and distributed by Wizard Gifts Limited, GU152QT, made in the EU, the European Union. The Arsenal Football Club PLC, or rights reserved. Official Arsenal product, arsenaldirect.com. It doesn't actually say what, but yeah. Must be, at least 3 or 4 years. I've already had it, but they've literally, this is exactly how I got it. And yeah, so. And he gets thrown out the ring. The fucking announcer's desk is still fucked. Cody went to go fly out the ring, but Randy stopped him and ended up getting twatted. Cody ended up getting twatted. So, yeah. Where are the prime stands? That's what I just thought. Why the shit happens then? I'm a referee. I actually am. 234 matches I've refed in my time. Be a lot fucking more next month. Oh, Christ alive. To be fair, I think best match of the night, in my genuine opinion, has been the Drew McIntyre Jacob Fatu unsanctioned match. Just my genuine opinion, that's probably on the match of the night so far. temperature's dropped. It's my fucking radiator. No. Fucking cunt. Ugh. Dear me. Excuse me. A disaster kick by Cody Rhodes onto Randy Orton. 1, 2, kick out. Fucking Orton's now pissing blood. Lovely. Oh, you pig! Oh! Cody literally fucking wiping fucking Orton's blood off his fucking head and wiping it on himself. Fucking what a pig. Oh. What? This is, wow. Oh my god. Vintage Cody. So how Randy does the DDT off the second rope and calls it the vintage Orton. Cody's just done that to Randy. Still fucking like broad daylight over there. Tosses. Ha! Oh, now he's doing the fucking bangs and the fucking, about the fucking, the gorilla things that fucking Randy does when he hops in for a fucking RKO. Oh, Randy moves out the way. Oh, Randy now puts him in the position for a crossroads. Crossroads, the Cody Rhodes. Fuck me. And a kick out by Cody. So Cody did the slams on the mat for like how Randy does whenever he goes in for the RKO. And Cody did that. Tried going in for, I assume what was going to have been the RKO. And then Randy moved out the way, shoved Cody into the corner. Stuck him under his arm and then went in for the crossroads. Went in for the pin and then Cody kicked out too. So, yeah. Now, Randy's doing the got the gorilla price. But Cody rolls him up and then kicks out two. Oh, KO by Cody Rhodes. Fucking up. 1, 2, kick out by Randy. Now, I enjoyed that bit, obviously trying to, use each other's moves against them. So both try to use their opponents against their opponent. Which is a good idea, using your opponents breaking the techniques against them. Randy's now out the ring. Cody goes to follow him. We ain't gonna fucking see this shit again, are we? Another fucking table spot. That'll be like the fucking 6th one of the fucking night. My God. Oh, the fucking RKO out of nowhere. 1, 2. Oh, the kick out. So when his shoulders are down, count again. Fucking Charles. Fucking dumb nuts. Excuse me. The main event of WrestleMania Saturday. Everything on the line. The prestigious WWE Championship. Punch to the face of Cody. Now on to Randy. Kicks the midsection of Cody. Punch to the head of Randy. Now on to Cody. Now on to Randy. One to Randy. One to Randy. A 4th one to Randy. One to Cody. Second one to Cody. A 3rd one to Cody. A 4th one to Cody. Fucking eye gouge by fucking Cody onto Randy. The fuck? Well, that fucking changes things. So, Randy gets eye gouged. And then RKO's the fucking ref, Charles Robinson. Fuck. Oh, tries going in for a low blow. Oh, but Cody goes in for the low blow instead, and low blows Randy. What a slut. This is actually getting entertaining now. An RKO! Cody then goes into the top rope. Goes onto the top rope. Tries going in for some sort of dive off the top rope, but then Randy then catches him for an RKO. The referee's literally just next to Cody. Oh no. Pat McAfee's now coming. Fuck me. Pat McAfee's now coming down like fuck all's actually happened with a ref shirt. 1, 2. And a kick out. Pat McAfee is the ref. Oh my days. Are we going to see Pat and Charles on the spot? Or... So, Charles is just... It's fucking RKO to Pat McAfee. Crossroads to Randy. 1, 2... Randy goes in for the RKO on Pat. Cody then goes in for a crossroads onto Randy. Cody goes in for the pin on Randy. Gets the 3 count. And retains the fucking championship. Oh, this is fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit. That should have been it there. The fucking RKO for the fucking top rope. Excuse me. I don't even know no more. I don't even know. Fucking Randy's picked up the title. Randy's picked up the undisputed title. Twatted Cody with it. Is he now going to go for the stump? A fucking kick to the head. Bugger off, according to Tommy. So Randy stands tall after giving Cody the kick, and after already fucking. Oh my god! I think my IQ will never, as long as I live, till the day that I die, whenever that may be, right? Will never be on the level of someone like Albert Einstein, but fuck me, I could have fucking guessed all that fucking, from a fucking mile off. I'm just pissed off that Randy didn't go over. I mean, how long have I been live for now? 3 hours, 55 minutes, 36 seconds. It's fucking 3 hours, 55. I'm not fucking getting back. Do you know what I mean? I'll probably die in a few years. I work with it a lot. It's fucking like as long as I go first. I mean, that was just shit. It was bollocks. It was poncy. It was, as Tommy said earlier, a lot of people have paid upwards of fucking 20 grand for that, just for fucking tickets. 20 grand. I mean, fuck, if I had 20 grand, they fucking certainly would be signs, but I'd fucking not go to that cunt. Fuck me. Christ. Wow. No, I don't even know no more. Wow. It's fucking what a fucking. I don't even know. Yeah. I genuinely have no words. That was just. Honestly, I think match of the night certainly was Drew and Jacob. So Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre in the unsanctioned match. I think this fucking main event was. I mean, it should have been fucking amazing. And again, should have been a match of the year worthy contender. But I genuinely do not believe that any of these matches on this show were even close, even including the fucking Drew and Jacob match. I don't think any of these matches were even close to becoming match of the year worthy contender matches. Not even fucking close to it. You know, I mean, it's. I mean, tomorrow, it's fucking. We've seen the card for it already. 6-match card. Probably going to end up being a 7th if we get Danhausen and Miz. And it ended up becoming a fucking last-minute match. That'll just be a fucking comedic match. Let's be fair, if it ends up happening. But again, it's those matches that are announced for technically later on today. They've not exactly got anything to compete with tonight, have they? You know, let's be real. Mate, so it's 3 hours, 59 minutes. So just call it 4 hours of my life. I get it back. You know, this is WrestleMania. For fuck's sake, every single match you'd have thought would be contenders for match of the year. Do you know what I mean? Every single one of them. And especially when they're fucking charging upwards of fucking 20 grand for a ticket. You know, for the fucking, you know, like for the good seats. You know, on top of the fucking thousands of dollars the further they go back. You know what I mean? Fuck. And people wonder why I only fucking work the indies. Fuck, yeah. Anyways, it's fucking just now turned 4 hours. So that should be now 3 a.m. Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning. Same time, same place in. So 11 p.m. tonight. For night 2 of Mania. Be seeing you all then. For those of you watching live, if you haven't already, please do give us a subscribe here on the Nerdic Pro Podcast YouTube channel. Check us out on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Spotify, all, again, the Nerdic Pro Podcast. Check out Richie's Feeling Blegh on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. All of his metal music podcasts and interviews are only exclusive onto the Nerdic Pros YouTube. Follow me on Facebook. My name is Bobby Salazar, so that's BOBBYSALAZAR. You can catch all my latest wrestling stuff and all the random shit that I put on there. And yeah, also feel free to join our fans of the Nerdic Pro Podcast group on Facebook. And yeah, if you haven't already, then please do hit that subscribe button down below. It doesn't cost a penny. trying to get up to 500 subscribers come the end of 2026. So if we can reach that target come the end of 2026, then we must be doing something right. So yeah, if you haven't already, please do follow us on everything. If you like what you see, check us out on all our future podcasts and everything. We've got former AEW talents coming on. We've got producers for two-time Oscar-nominated films and fighting most famous wrestling documentaries ever. We've got legendary podcast hosts and what have you, and TV personalities coming on, and just everything in between, and what have you. And yeah, it's going to be a very fun next few weeks, and you can only find that here on the Nerdic Pro Podcast as well. So yeah, anyways, my name is, as per usual, been Bobby effing Salazar. Thank you all very, very much for watching, and I shall be seeing you all literally later on. Thank you all very much. Goodbye. The punt is back. What punt? What punt is back? You twit. Come on. What do you mean? The punt is back. I can't fucking stop the live line until you say. Andy punted Cody. Yes, he did. He did. Anyways, I'm off. Thank you all very much, and I shall be seeing you all later. Goodbye.